All right. Mic check, mic check. Welcome. Welcome to the Game Engine stream. My bad. I'm just eating some cereal real quick. But yeah, today's Thursday. I think it's the 48th stream. I think I counted that right on the YouTube. I'm not sure. Anyways, yeah, welcome to the Game Engine stream. Let me make sure everything's working. I don't think there's any issues. Give me 1 minute. I'll be right back. And I'll start the stream. Alright, I'm back. Let's go ahead and start the stream. So let's take a look at the updates first. Alright, so I'll start with the second one. So yeah, sorry about the 2-day hiatus. The first day I put that my stream was canceled, but the second day I just started the stream way too late. And I realized it probably wasn't a good idea for me to stream yesterday, so I said, you know what, I'll just wait till tomorrow. I'll just work on my Linux build. So yesterday I just hung out in what is his name? The Discourager of Hesitancy stream. The guy's pretty cool. I think I showed his stream the other day. But yeah, I just been hanging out in his stream, working on my stuff. But yeah, again, I apologize about the 2-day hiatus. I'll try to be more upfront about when I do that. So yeah, but anyways, I was able to get GCC/Linux, not the same thing, but you know, I'm working on both of those at the same time. GCC building and linking in Linux, and as you can see, I'm dealing with runtime issues right now. So, but it's really motivating to see something on the screen. So I'm now able to build, link, the editor, server, they pop up. I can move around the launcher window. It's like really motivating to see that working. So hopefully I'll have that done maybe in the next week or so. The runtime issues I'm dealing with right now don't seem too bad. Question mark? Famous last words. We'll see. I don't know. But yeah, that's all the updates I have right now. Let me check my little what to do board real quick. So give updates, recap previous stream. I don't remember what I did last stream. Okay, no, okay, I think I remember. I added panels. So if you're watching this on YouTube and we're moving on to this stream, yeah. So last stream I added panels to the UI editor's viewport, and I think that's good. So the next thing I think I remember I need to deal with is adding like a proper viewport, like a real viewport, instead of like the stub function stub viewport I have right now. I didn't really put a lot of thought into how I'm going to do that today, which maybe I should have. I think I just want to get the basics of the viewport working, and I'm probably going to have to refactor the runtime UI service a bit to be able to render to multiple, how do I say it? Render to multiple frame buffers. Since now I'm going to have 2 frame buffers instead of 1, right? Since I have multiple viewports, the normal viewport in the main menu, and now the runtime UI viewport. So I got to figure out that situation. So that should be fun today. Yeah, I think that's pretty much it. So let's go ahead and get started. Let's take a look at the progress board. So maybe I shouldn't have put this in completed. Put this back and put a note in here. Or okay, maybe I will leave this completed and add an extra thing to do. I'm gonna say add a viewport to the UI editor. A proper viewport, not the fake viewport I have right now. Alright, let's take a look at the diagram again, just to be clear. So basically this is all already in at this point. The only thing is right now the viewport is not actually displaying anything. So that's kind of the next step. But yeah, this works and this works, which is really motivating. Oh, one thing I remember that is an issue, I need to add this table section to the panels as well. Also, I wanted to change the names because I don't like the current names. They kind of bother me. Yeah, I'm trying to think of how I want to name those. I guess I'll look at the current build. And actually, hopefully the builds do, because I just pulled in the Linux commits, so hopefully I didn't break anything since yesterday. Cannot. Oh, right, because it's got stale references. Hey. All right. Well, let me rebuild the solution really quick. Or how do I say? Let me rebuild the project files. Don't want to do this while it's running because it gets weird about that sometimes. Okay. Let's open this back up. Take a little look-see. Don't mind my idioms. I don't know what I'm talking about. This music really do be chill, huh? The description is accurate. Oh, I mean, I don't know if anyone's really watching this as closely, but yeah, I do have a few extra files now. This is from the Linux build. It didn't change any of the actual functionality, by the way. It just, I had to split some things out in my backend. I mean, I guess I can kind of show you once I'm building. Let's go to which one? Desktop input. So the major difference here is I renamed this. Used to be called what did it used to be called? I think it was Windows input. So something along those lines. Yeah, I think it was Windows input. So I switched it over to being desktop input because that name is more accurate now, because now it supports both Windows and Linux. This was the major change here. And then the rest of the code is essentially the same. I got rid of some autos because I hate the autos. And yeah, that's pretty much it. What is going on? And then same for like a few of the other files. Basically, I just added Linux so that it compiled on Linux. What is wrong? Oh yeah, I was in the middle of. Yeah, this would not have. You know, let me finish what I was writing here. Audio context. ID. Yeah, this is a pointer, right? Yeah, this is a pointer. So if not, yeah, what you gotta say, AI? Oh yeah, they knew what I wanted. They knew what I wanted to be. It should be an error too, because yeah, it's an error. Good job, AI. Yeah, so we want to make sure this is valid. Again, these shouldn't be asserts. Also, should this be a boolean? Like this could get condensed a bit. Oh no, there was a reason why I did that. I remember now. Yeah, because we need to make sure that. Yeah, and I remember that was a bug I dealt with. That's why that was there. Alright, so audio context. And context ID, huh? Oh wait, what am I talking about? I gotta take the whole thing. And then, I'm assuming this takes a reference or something? Oh no, it's an internal function, it just does some things. Okay, so yeah, here's the check now. So this will occur here. And then there's sort of dropped. And actually, I don't need to do this anymore. There we go. Alright, just wanted to fix a few things while I was here. Maybe he's gonna get rid of these autos. Autos be killing me, man. Up to audio source, I guess. Is that what this is? I have a queue for this. I don't know if this should be a queue. I was just following a tutorial by Thin Matrix, but then I realized having a queue for this is a lot of wasted resources. So I don't know. Let's switch it over to a vector. Yeah, because it needs to recreate the data structure every frame. Like, what the hell? Yeah, and also this is doing it. I mean, I guess they're just refs, so it's not the worst thing ever, but stuff. Okay, let's cross the fingers. Actually, okay, no, let me see the build first before I start doing everything at once. Alright, that's good. Ooh, alright. So, is this accurate? Q audio source. Yeah, this is accurate. Okay. Alright, let's go see what we gotta do today. Instead of getting stuck in errors. As I like to do. Why am I doing a for loop for this one? I'm not using the editor. I should use a for each loop there. I don't know. Some just silly decisions I'd be making sometimes. Alright, so we're here, right? Let's open this up. And there we go. This viewport does not work. But luckily we can see the viewport on it. Yeah, this is ridiculous. Watch. I'm gonna make this one visible. Right. Okay, now we're gonna go back. Wow, look, it's right there. Yeah, so we're gonna move that over here. Give it its own little domain, and then that'll be a good starting point. Alright, so let me break that down into like actionable steps instead of saying, let's make a viewport. Okay. So the first thing is we need to get a frame buffer rendering here. So that's the first step. So doesn't matter what gets rendered. Honestly, I could probably just render an image and just see how it looks. Just go from there. So you know what? I'm gonna put it here in the workspace. I haven't used this in forever. Get rendering working. Render an image in viewport. Okay, that's the first step. Next step is render frame buffer. Render a frame buffer in the viewport. Okay, I'm gonna stop there because I think once I get there, maybe I'll think of some more steps to do. Also, maybe let me enlarge this so you guys know what I'm talking about. Yeah, here. Alright, so the first thing is getting an image rendering. So I'm just gonna, this is mostly going to be like yoinking code, but some of the code I don't think is super, what is the word? Yoinkable. If that makes sense. It might have some weird dependency issues, or it might be stuck in that one place, so I'll see. Yeah, let's go over to the viewport panel, and then we'll take a look. Oh, okay. Well, okay, before I do that, no, okay, I'm getting sidetracked, but something I wanted to fix really quick. UI editor viewport panel, right? So this is its name. I'm gonna switch this to user interface viewports. I like that name better. And let's head over to that section, close up all this. Oh, actually, no, this is where I want to be. Close this. Viewports. So this is the code name. The table, how do I want to name it? Let's see. Yeah, definitely like that. User interface. Table? What do I call that? Tree. Probably should have called it tree in the first place, actually. Okay. Let's rename this to user interface properties. User interface properties. There we go. Noise. All right, so cool. Look, the other thing was I want to go into the window and make sure I'm able to toggle and show table. And I believe that is here. Oh yeah, this is way cleaner. If m show table. Where's the, okay, it's just not here. Okay, so here m show table, which now I realize is not a table, but whatever. Just roll with it, I guess. Tree. Let's put that on top. On top, yeah. Okay. That should fix some small issues. Ooh, and while I was compiling, I want to go check out what I was actually supposed to be doing. Viewport panel. Is it an update for this? So why isn't it's auto's killing me, man? Alright, no. Stay on task. Let's see. It's killing me. Okay, so I believe this is where we render the image. I don't know if I'm calling on update first. I think I am calling on update first. Yeah. I'm just looking for the place where I draw the image, which is here. And I do a lot of pre-processing to this. A lot of these static casts too. I think I kind of got obsessed with doing this. But honestly, it just makes it harder for me to read. It's like, it's modern, it's C++. Like, I guess I'm getting caught up in the hype trains. No. Wait, get out of the way. Why break something? Let's see. Loads. There we go. Yeah, let's see. I know the C-style casts aren't as like safe or whatever, but much more readable to me. So I'm just gonna do it. And it's my engine, so no one can tell me nothing. I mean, y'all can tell me something, but like, I might not listen. See? Let's see, static, static, static. Let's be doing this for a second. Also, some of these shouldn't be I don't know. I guess that's debatable. Alright, let's see if those fixes worked. Okay, yeah, I renamed it, so now it's messed up. Yeah. Nice. Okay, cool. Let's see. Maybe I could just call the work. Maybe I could just call a user interface, maybe? Instead of user interface tree. I don't know. Anyways, this is gonna be broken. Yeah, because all of these don't have a spot anymore, so let's give them a spot. I think viewport should go first. Yeah. And then properties should go right here. Okay. Yep, still works. Sick. You are next. Alright. I'm already halfway doing this, so I'm just gonna finish doing what I was doing. Forgot a window, huh? So just call it. So just say window. Push style, huh? What's the style? No window padding? I guess so. Maybe I should make that a flag or something. Yeah, I don't love having these. Maybe there's a way I could abstract this type of thing. I don't know how far I want to go with it though. Like, I don't want to just abstract just for abstraction's sake. Like, oh my god, I don't like seeing ngui. Like, it's not. It's fine. Okay. You know, well, I think I'm just gonna do this. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna leave this alone. Okay, almost done. Hopefully this doesn't break anything. I don't know. Let's see. Again with these autos, man. There we go. Okay, it appears I have some sense. Yeah, I don't know what my obsession with auto was back then. Maybe I was copying and pasting code or something, or I just loved auto. Where's this auto? Transform component. ECS transform. Also, TC is not helpful. Yeah, I don't care if it's verbose or too much to read. That's it's understandable. Okay. So it looks like we're removing the padding, so I might want to do that for that window as well. I just don't know. I don't know how I feel about just perpetuating me using GUI code everywhere. But if I abstract it, I wonder if it's... I mean, it's not the worst performance thing in the world, honestly. I might be overthinking the performance issues with this. It just, every abstraction I do, it hurts me a little bit. Because that's kind of the benefit of immediate mode, right? Like you can kind of just do what you need to do at the particular time. You don't need to add a bunch of flags that are optionally going to be ran. We're just going to take a bunch of run cycles, but that's low-key how my code is working anyways. Do I want to perpetuate it? I guess I will. Whatever. Window flags is 0. So just put 0 then. What? No decoration. Oh, because I was adding decoration. Yeah, just 0. It's fine. I'm gonna do all that. Okay. So let's go back to... I think it's... I think I probably have it up here somewhere. A window, maybe? Yeah. I think it's in the... Yeah, here. Here, yeah. Pop style bar. I could also just do this edit like globally. Have everything having with window padding. Maybe that'll look good. I mean, at that point, I could probably just put that into the global config and call it a day. Yeah. Alright, anyways. So this is getting done. Get current cursor position in GLFW viewport size. Oh, the GLFW viewport size, really? Oh. Get viewport width? Oh, viewport size. Right. Yeah, because this is a function because we need to query the... How do I say? Yeah, the window itself, yeah. Okay, sure. Adjust viewport size based on current aspect ratio. Yeah, it's interesting. It's interesting we do this every frame. Like this was fine by itself, doing its own thing, but I think now that I am, how do I say? Like moving this on, trying to abstract this, maybe I should clean this up a bit. Adjust viewport size based on current aspect ratio, huh? So we get the current aspect ratio, and then we do a bunch of math, right? A bunch of bounds, which I actually don't fully understand this. And then it just works, I guess. And then yeah, we render the image. Okay. Man, we're doing this every frame, huh? I mean, I know maths, it's not the worst thing ever, but I feel like there should be like a callback or something I could like tap into. Like on window open and on window change. Is that a thing? Well, no, the thing is, like, immediate mode, you usually don't have callbacks for those things. Yeah, I don't. Let me search that online and see if anyone knows anything about that. Change and go to window is callback. Yeah, I'm assuming since it's a media mode, they're just saying like put an if statement. And that's probably what I'll have to do, I guess. I would leave it the way it is. You kidding? Alright, just give me a moment. I'm gonna let my cat back in. Okay, kitty. Just lay down. You'll be okay. All right, handle resize. So can we call this somewhere? Handle resize. Huh? If yeah, so if the width changes, then we run this. I suppose so. Yeah, might be a good like abstraction for this. So at the end of the day, what we're doing is essentially re-updating the viewport width, I guess. Oh, wait a second. Oh yeah, that's weird. Okay. Yeah, because it's using the global viewport, right? Which is fine. The thing is, if we want to have multiple viewports, we can't just use a global one. We have to have individual ones. So yeah, I gotta think about that. Okay, well, the first thing I can do though, this is the get viewport size, right? And then we get window size, blah, 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 and then adjust the viewport size, right? Basic. Okay, so we have to do this whole calculation to figure out what the new one is supposed to be. Okay. One thing we could do is we could cache this window size here. And then just see if it changed, maybe. Then we don't have to run this every frame. Yeah, but then that'll come with a lot of edge cases. Yeah. Yeah, and then again, the problem is we're dealing with the current window, right? We're modifying it. I mean, I can only assume, right? Set. Wait, actually, do we modify it somewhere? Oh yeah. So set viewport width, set viewport height, right? We're doing this every frame. And of course, this is a virtual function, which means I don't know if we're interacting with the underlying window in any of these. Okay, we set all the callbacks, sure. Add the app logo, I guess. Viewport shut down. Swap buffers, updates. Set full screen, yeah. Sizable. Enter window, get window dimensions, resize window. Yeah. But I don't see anything about resize viewport. I think the viewport just gets pushed by us into the renderer. Yeah, I'm not sure how I want to go about this. Also, maybe I'll put a null for this. Just to be clear. That's assuming we have one viewport. So, okay, I'm having two ideas right now. The first idea is when we... Okay, actually, wait. Before I start throwing out things, let me see how I'm actually rendering this. Because in here, right, we're just providing the viewport width and height, right? Which is fine. Okay. So... is this the only place where where else are we calling this? That's one thing I'm wondering. So a ton here, right? Yeah. Wait. What? On update. Wait, where's the on update? I was just there. Resize. Also, this thing, the window, current window. Okay, and then here's where we do the actual rendering and processing of things and whatnot. Again, this thing, oh my god. Okay, there we go. Okay, so here's where we're drawing the user interface, which is interesting. We'll probably want to move this somewhere else. And also we're using the get viewport width and height here, which we might want to change. Yeah, this, you might just conditionally want to use this in the, how do I say, in the actual like runtime of the application instead of just generally being on all the time the way it is right now. Also, I can't read this. Let me just do floats. Fix this real quick. Real quick. It's just when I see an issue, I gotta fix it real quick. Especially if it's low-hanging fruit. Might as well, right? And plus, look, I do it here with the other way, so okay, anyways, sidetracked. Alright, so we get the frame buffer spec. Viewport get specification. And then what does this do? Oh, we just get the spec, okay. And I'm assuming a spec is this long chain thing that I remember Cherno set up, and I was like, why? I get this is like a Vulkan thing that he was setting up, but for the current application, okay, the frame buffer is 0, at certain like color attachments versus depth buffer versus whatever else, stencil or whatever you want to do. And then number of samples, that's just the data itself. Okay, and then this holds the data format. Oh, these names seem like the exact same thing. Attachment specification. Oh, we have like a vector. Okay, no. I think I kind of get it. Okay, so I'm assuming we're modifying this specification. We're making a copy of it. So it copies over the general stuff. After that, we say... So if this assignment returns something, I'm assuming that's what they mean. Is there a rule overload for this? Okay, I'm assuming this is always true then. I don't get that. But anyways. Floats if current window is greater than 0 and height is greater than 0 and spec.width is not equal to get viewport width. Width is not equal to viewport width. Oh, okay, so we're only resizing if things changed and we don't have like an invalid state. So that's what I'm reading from that. And also we get the resize. So we resize the actual frame buffer. Right? Wait, no. Yeah. No. Yes. 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 Okay. Yeah. And then M camera set viewport size. Okay, we adjust the camera size as well. Update projection, which I guess needed to be super inlined like that. There we go. That's better. That way. There we go. Let's go put a comment here. Come on, AI. Updates. Frame buffer. And frame buffer. Adjust frame buffer. And if sure necessary. Okay, so basically we're just adjusting the size of the frame buffer if needed, and then we're resetting the frame buffer. So this is just clearing. What? No, we're binding it. Reset stats. Yeah. Save. prepare for rendering, clear our sets. Clear attachment. Frame buffer data specification. Frame buffer data specification. Oh, this is in, where are we at? Okay, this is the wrong namespace, that's why. No. There we go. GL clear text image. Yeah. Is that right? I'd say sets. Clear attachment. Sets. Sets. I think it's a better name, I think. It's more descriptive of what it's actually doing. Okay, now we run the on update for the scene and everything else and whatnot, blah, 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 you know, normal stuff. This will actually... Did we start rendering here, or did we not? I'm actually not sure. No, I think it just runs the on updates for everything. I don't think this runs the rendering code, or maybe it does. On update runtime. No, yeah, we do render. That's kind of confusing. On update XTs. On update simulation. Okay, so this renders begin scene. Okay, yeah. So this is all rendering code. I'm just wondering, when did I start rendering somewhere around here, or what happened? I guess the begin scene was the rendering code. Yeah, because when we flush buffers, that's when we actually push the code, and we do a similar thing when we're doing this user interface thing. I believe we start rendering. We push the data. Push data. Interesting. Wait, actually, where is the start rendering then? Start rendering? It's never done here, is it? Maybe it's because it's called... Yeah, because we're just pushing to the frame buffer, I guess. Oh, we're just pushing to the frame buffer. Okay. Handle drawing user interface. There we go. That's what we're doing here, I believe. What are you talking about? Unbind. Okay, so everything was running to that particular frame buffer. And then in the image, we handle all the resizing stuff and whatnot. Okay. Okay. And then we set the viewport size to this particular viewport, which is the main viewport, which is fine. I don't really see any issue with that. Okay, I think the main issue I'm having right now is that I need to abstract this viewport out. So I either need to just make it a value, right? Because if I follow this, right? Basically, I'm querying from the end data from the viewport. If I go here, this is all kind of lumped together as the window's title, its width, its height, its viewport width, its viewport height, vsync, version major, version minor, and event callback. And this all kind of makes sense to be bunched together when you just have a basic application, right? Like if you just have like a simple OpenGL window whose viewport is essentially the same size as the actual window. So there's like, they kind of have like a one-to-one correspondence, right? And we did a slight abstraction when we, instead of rendering straight or having the viewport directly draw the window size like you normally do, now I'm taking the frame buffer and how do I say? I'm taking the frame buffer and I'm drawing everything to that frame buffer, and then I'm storing it, and then once I'm ready to draw it, I draw the frame buffer as an image with the same viewport size. So that viewport size is specified to the window that it's contained within, right? So that's how I've been getting away with drawing it inside of the editor up to this point. And there hasn't been any issue because there's only been one viewport. But now there's an issue where if I want to have multiple viewports, everything is linking back to this, right? This is fine. This width and height is fine. The window can be whatever size, whatever the hell size it wants to be. It doesn't matter. I mean, I guess once I start abstracting more windows, then I can come back to that. But I can have multiple viewports. So if I want to have multiple viewports, then I need to abstract this data out somewhere else, right? Now the question is, where do I put that? And where do I put this? Do I make this a struct, right? With the viewport width and height? Like, what do I do? I don't know. That's kind of an organizational thing I gotta ask myself. Let me check where I'm using this again. And actually, you know, something else I should check too is how am I rendering things in the runtime? Because the things that I change here are really going to affect that. If I start erasing this, it's going to mess up the runtime like heavy. Again with these autos, you're killing me, dude. You're killing me. Okay, if kg runtime, yeah, this is just for open project, whatever. Okay, so on update, there's no on editor UI, blah blah blah, none of that. So for render, okay, I don't think I'm drawing to a frame buffer. I think I'm just drawing directly. So before, all my calls are being routed to the frame buffer, which wasn't being directly drawn. Here, well, I guess it's still a frame buffer, but it's the implicit frame buffer that OpenGL provides. So here, we're going to unupdate runtime. And I'm assuming here, in the render scene, I think this auto is actually fine. Yeah. Draw shapes in an end scene. Does this use the viewport or anything? No, it doesn't. Oh, here it is. This is what I was looking for. Submit to renderer. Okay, and then end scene. Okay, so yeah, these are the begin scene, end scene, and then it just depends on what context this exists within. Sure, why not? Okay. So I don't see any viewport code here. And actually, one thing I could probably check here is let me just check here for viewport. That's viewport. Yeah, I think it's like we sent the viewport, yeah, on Window resize, sure, but I don't think we're ever actually using it because we don't have to use it. Now the thing is, are we using it anywhere else in the engine code that I'm not knowing? And then if I delete it, is it going to break things? That's the question. So let me go back. So far it seems fine actually, so I don't know. Let me check where I use this. Okay, so in the engine we just, oh wait, what aspect ratio? What is this? Recalculate projection for the scene camera. Oh. Oh, okay. That's kind of annoying. That's actually kind of a problem. Okay, but everything else seems like it's mostly being done in the editor test. The editor, not editor testing. I don't know why it defaults to editor testing. But yeah, get viewport equal to 0, sure. Okay, so this is the only like problem, I guess. Yeah, because the aspect ratio is based on the viewport width and height, right? Yeah, and the scene camera is like an insular thing that just depends. Yeah, that's the thing. Where am I calling this? That's a good question. It's like we're calling it in a few places. Recalculate. Oh, just in scene camera, I guess. Okay, sure. Wait, is it just like in here? Okay. One idea I'm having is maybe I could have, say, a vector, or maybe even probably an array actually. I'll define like a maximum size for the viewports. And then maybe you can just have an active viewport. And the active viewport is what gets set and got, or whatever, right? Yeah. So that way the renderer can support multiple of them. Right. And only use one, but it only is only using one at a time. Like you would load in one, you set one viewport and set another viewport, and then you just like hop back and forth depending on like your needs. And that way it's globally accessible. Yeah, I might do that. So get viewport width. Okay. So this is going to make this a bit more complicated, but I guess it is what it is. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to make an struct here. I'm going to call it desktop viewports data. Yeah, sure, why not? But yeah, I'm not going to encourage this. Right? Alright, now instead of doing this, Also, I don't like having these. I don't care if it makes everything more. Do the type more. It's just easier for me to read. I could also make it like a vec too, I guess. I don't know. Width and height. Okay, and then instead of this, we're gonna have desktop and viewports data. And then m_viewport data. There we go. And then maybe I'll change all these m underscores as well in a second. Okay. Okay, and then what I'm gonna do is I'm actually gonna do an std. Is this including the kgpch? It looks like it's not. Oh, we're in the header file, so that's fine. Okay, that means we probably have to include it. Okay, so hash include. We want to do array. Okay, then we're gonna do an std array. And then we're gonna do desktop viewport data. And I'll say, should I do an array or should I do a vector? I'm not too sure actually. The thing is though, if I globally set this, right? That can have weird ramifications. Well, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I'm just trying to think of all the different places. So okay, so here's the thing. Here's all the things I'm worrying about right now. What I want, ideally what I want is to just have the viewport data available to, how do I say, to each place where it's being used, right? So the ideal scenario is I'd have viewport data associated with the actual panel that the viewport's being drawn in. So if I have a viewport in the main panel, then I want to have the viewport data in there, right? Well, the thing is, the callback functions and the way that I modify the viewport in the engine is sort of a global thing. Wait, actually, I just thought it was, I mean, like, since it is an event, right? Then if it is an event, I could have it trickle down to the particular panel and then have it edit that data, right? And just handle that as an event. It's actually not a bad idea. But the other question is, okay, so how do I handle that in the default case, right? Oh wait, actually, if you're in the runtime, then just handle as an event as well. Duh. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Okay, okay. I think everything's making a bit more sense to me now. Let me get rid of this. Let me just undo all this. Second. Okay, is there anything else I'm doing, or? Cool. So the main thing is I need to be able to address like this, right? Recalculate projection. This needs to get the current viewport width, right? So how am I going to get this viewport width? That's the question. Maybe the camera holds data. Holds the data, maybe? So if I go down to here, right? Yeah, maybe each camera holds a reference to the viewports data, maybe? It's either that, or we're just getting the active viewport, one or the other. But again, if we're doing the active viewport situation, then how are we going to know which viewport we're dealing with? It wouldn't be a global thing, it would have to be per object. Okay. All right. I think I have agreed on something, I guess. So what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna rip the band-aid off. There we go. No more of that. And I'll deal with the repercussions of doing that in a second. Those are virtual functions, so let me go to the window. Yeah, so set and get. So get rid of these. Yeah, it's gonna cause a million errors, which is fine. Now, in the window, what we want is another struct here. Struct, I'm gonna say viewports props. Let's see viewport data. Is it iVec2? No, I'll do how I had before. Int 3220 width height. There we go. Viewport data. Oops. Okay. And let's just deal with all the errors. Let's just deal with every single error that pops up. And this way I'm going to start storing the viewport data in its appropriate locations. And I'm going to say by default, the viewport is the same as the normal width, right? So for regular cases, you don't have to update it. That's probably what I'll do. So yeah, let's run through this. Let's go see what's going on. All right, desktop, window. Yeah, this is just unnecessary now. Unnecessary. We don't set anywhere here, so that's fine. And what about right here? Okay, so here's the first issue. Are we including window here? I'm assuming we are. Let's go to this constructor, or maybe he doesn't want to go there, I don't know. Let's just do clean camera.h. Not find in files, it's just clean camera. Just take me there. How do I say? I'm wondering if it's fine if I include the window here. I don't think I include scene camera in the window. That'd be weird. So organo or window. I think so. Yeah. Let's go here real quick. Or I guess not. Window.h. Yeah. Okay. And then what we're gonna do, right, is we're gonna enforce that we have a viewports data pointer. Active viewport, I guess, is no pointer, which gonna be best. And I guess I'll demand it off while I'm here. There we go. All right. Okay. And then in recalculate projection, instead of this, we're just going to do this. We don't need this. We don't need this. We will need to convert to a float, definitely. And active viewport. And width. Okay. Okay, that deals with that issue. Let's keep going. Okay, so yeah, other thing is in the constructor of the camera, I'm gonna say we need to provide a viewport. So viewports data pointer active, okay, just active viewport. And then let's head over here, and then we're going to say viewports data, they're active viewports, and then we're just going to do, yep, I don't know why I got rid of that, sure. Is that how I want to go about that though? Just inject the dependency. I guess that's what I have to do, honestly. Yeah, because you only have a scene camera if you have a viewport, a corresponding viewport to work with, right? And it's not really like a memory issue if everything's using the same viewport. So, yeah, okay, sure, whatever. Okay, let's deal with more errors. Deal with them as they come. If I can get to the top of the error list, jeez. Okay, there we go. What's wrong with this? Syntax error, something. Oh, did I forget to add a thing? I guess so. This is for the class, I believe, so it should stop. Maybe. Okay. Give me a few minutes really quickly. I'm just gonna call someone. Alright, I am back. Why is there still an error here? What's going on? There's not supposed to be a semicolon here? No, there is. What? I don't get the issue. Expected a semicolon. What do you want, two? Okay, yeah, I don't get that. Did I miss a semicolon somewhere? Oh, also, we're doing an equals initialization list. I mean, I get that that works, but you know. Also, maybe editor camera shouldn't be in the editor. Scene camera makes sense, but editor camera, maybe that should just be in the editor, maybe. Oh, let me come back from the BRB scene. I don't want to do that again, my bad. Please don't give me an error. Thank you. Okay. I think that's the only... Oh, well. Let's see. I was about to say that I think that's the only place where I have that type of... Oh, I'm working with get/set viewport inside of the engine code, so hopefully it'll compile. Yeah, there you go. Now here's where I should have some issues. Let's see. Which is fine. Let's see. That's interesting though. I don't add scene cameras in the scene. I must add them in the editor. Actually, yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, makes sense. Yeah, I guess the editor cameras can stay in the engine code. I don't know. This is actually compiling? What are you talking about? There we go. I'm like, where are the errors? For text editor panel. Failed, compiling, failed because of pretty sure it's because of the camera component. Yeah, go to the camera component. ECS camera component. Okay. There we go. All right. Okay, so we have a camera component, and then the copy oh no, this is a constructor though. If it's a pointer, I can copy the pointer, that should be fine. So actually I don't think this is any issues. But the creation, that's interesting. So for a camera component, we want to add in viewport data? Viewport data pointer active viewport. I don't know how to handle that actually. You know what? Maybe I shouldn't make. Yeah, this is tough. I don't know. I'd say maybe set active viewport to something. Like maybe the viewport data itself is owned by. How do I say? Maybe it's owned by the panel. That doesn't change, but you can sort of just set the active viewport. Maybe that can be a pointer. I mean, kind of annoying, honestly. Okay, let me check something really quick. So in here, okay, maybe I can undo this. Okay, let's can I go to the file. Okay, no, guess not. In Camera.h. Okay, let me just get rid of this. Oh yeah, and then let's go back to it being a normal constructor. That's fine. So yeah, I think enforcing this is going to be too complicated. I can already see it being way too complicated. So we're going to go back to window preference service gets active window. There we go. And then we're going to do get viewport. Okay. Let's go here. And you know what? Let me do static viewports data reference get active viewport, and then we're going to return. Wait, where are we? We're in the engine? No, never mind. I don't want to be here. I want to be here. Da-da-da. Okay, I suppose here is fine. So let's paste this here. It's not gonna be static, this is gonna be virtual. Viewport data pointer. What's wrong with this? I don't understand. So get active viewport. And maybe I set active viewport as well. Okay, is this const? Get. Yeah, I suppose, yeah. Is equal to 0. I'm assuming you know what this is. Yeah, okay, cool. This is not const, of course, because we're setting it. Set active viewports. And this one we're gonna do maybe a const viewport. No, it's not const. It's the viewport data reference. Data, yeah, it just needs to be like a stack reference. Yeah, just a void. Fine. Okay, so now we can just get and set it, and then here we're actually just going to return a reference. Right, and then basically what I'm doing is I'm going to do some checking, because if you attempt to pull out a viewport when there's no viewport available, that's an error state. It's not like a ooh wow, like like I don't know. That's not something that, like, if the end user did something, they could just randomly cause that. That's a really bad error. So that one should be, yeah, just throwing an error straight out. So let's get this. Yeah, and then here we can pass a reference to it. We're not passing, like, we're not copying the data over, which means, yeah, if we modify or use it, we're using it globally. And then we can actually modify the data where it's actually stored, right? Because we're not really storing it here. I mean, we are, but it's more like a pointer type of deal. All right, so let's go to, is it frame buffer? I gotta figure out wherever it's desktop window. That's where this happens. And then this thing wants to be in the way, I guess. API platform desktop window. There we go. Okay. So then here we're gonna do Carvana the viewport data. Viewport data. And it's gonna be a pointer. So let me go back here. Let me pass it with a pointer. Where is it? And then I'll just do the validation in the actual desktop window. Okay, so we're missing some overrides. Trying to figure out where I want to put these. Virtual. Wait, did I? Oh, I did. Okay, I copied it. Nice. I was like, what's going on? Okay. override. This is a Cardano viewport data. Okay, so now we want to define it. I mean, I guess I could do it in line. Sure, whatever. This one again is going to be a Cardano viewport data. That's probably going to throw in an error. And of course, we're setting it, so there shouldn't be anything cost here. I don't know why there's a. Oh yeah, this is an override. Just to be clear. Huh? Declared with override is not override a base. What do you mean it's not override a base? Oh, is it because it's supposed to be a pointer, right? Alright. Okay, so first thing I'm gonna do is if no, if not, then we're gonna throw a KG error. KG invalid viewports provided to window. To desktop window. Okay. Return, I guess, sure. And then we'll just say m data dot m viewport data, and of course this is going to be a pointer, right? Yeah. Alright. Nice and easy. Add some comments as well, just to be clear. And actually, I'm going to take this implementation and just as a rule, I'm going to try and have things be in the correct places. Yeah, let's go ahead and yank that out. Okay, so if not m data dot m viewport data, then we're going to do a KG error. No viewport active. No viewport active when attempting to modify the viewport. And then just return well, I guess, yeah, I'm just gonna turn, yeah, do reference to that, right? Either way, if this happens, we'll just get a nice clear error here, so that's fine. And the KG errors are always defined, so it's not like they're not gonna pop up. Alright, cool. So now when we go to the scene camera, we can handle this a different way. I gotta find it. Let me see. Scene camera, I think that's in scene, probably. Yeah. Okay, so now, and then you want to do dot get active viewport, and then this is going to give you a viewport data. And viewports dots with There we go. Okay. Okay. All right, so with that is some interesting ramifications. So now I need to make sure that I set the viewports at the correct time, which means I need to check all my applications and make sure it works now. So fun. The next thing is I need to go ahead and actually define those viewports in their respective locations. And the third thing is I need to make sure that I handle the default case where I want to, how do I say, maybe store a default viewport, maybe? Yeah, I mean, I'm really the only one who's defining the actual runtime itself, so I don't think anyone needs to worry about that. Yeah, I don't know. I'll see. I will see it. Okay, let's go ahead and run it, see where the errors come, and then we'll just deal with them as they arrive. I gotta make it heap allocated, I guess, and then it'll just get cleaned up at the end of the. No, I prefer it to be stack allocated. Oh, you know what? I have an idea. Just to make sure things just work out of the box, regardless of whatever the situation is, really. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go to the window. Yeah. So first we can have an active viewport or whatever, that's fine. Desktop window data. Let's go to the window, just window. Where is it? Here it is. Okay. So window props. Does it get stored somewhere? These are all virtual. That's fine. I guess the window props get dropped somewhere, so you don't really need them like that. Yeah, width, height. Okay, Window.h, right? Wait, is it really not being stored anymore? The window props? This is where I was storing them. I guess not. Sure, whatever. Window props. Okay. Let's go here. So the current viewport data, and what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna have one more right here, I guess, and then I'm gonna call it Maybe I'll put it right here. Static. Const expert would mean it would never change. That's not what I want. I want static. Paragono. Viewport data. S default viewport data. Right. Default 0, 0. And then I'll say the title. This, I still hate doing this. I don't know why this does this. uint32_t height. Okay. I kind of get this one, but still, no, gotta be consistent. uint8_t, version major, version minor, sure. Okay, so this should be statically allocated, so this should be defined by the time I create the struct, right? So I'm gonna say with a reference to s defaults viewport data. There we go. This is 0. Okay. Vsync, I don't. I mean, I guess I might as well. This is a callback function, right? What is this? Is it really necessary to put this as a? I don't know. Whatever. I guess that's just a preference thing. No pointer. There is no pointer by default. Okay, so everything's initialized. Why did I do this? I guess that was how it was originally. Okay, there we go. Alright, so this way, yeah, no matter what, even if we don't initialize anything, it will have a reference to some valid memory. Yeah, and that way this little thing can just kind of chill here. Do I want to do a static inline just to be... Yeah, I guess so. I'm trying to pull things out of the implementation files if I can, instead of having them like that. So yeah, I'll go ahead and do that. So let's put this up here. Okay, well. Oh no, that is where this is the header file. Okay. Okay, so if this is the header file, then I do static inline. Okay. And also that's. And then it's provided. Yep. All right, so that should curb any errors, and that way, if you don't define anything, you're not immediately just in error city. It will have some valid memory to fall back on. But if you want to provide your own viewport, you can go ahead and do that, and that way you can kind of manage the memory the way you want to. Yeah, so hopefully the engine's fine after this. And then, yeah, I can just deal with the editor errors. I guess not. Okay, I'm sure. What happened? Return must return something? Okay. I guess so. Wait, what's that? What? Okay. ill-formed something. ECS camera component. What's wrong with the camera component? Oh, I never got rid of this. Yeah. Is equal to default. Oh wait, no, didn't I define this somewhere? Okay, well, I guess it's well, okay, wait, what was the original state of this actually? I want to know now. Thank God for version control. Are we in engine components? We are in engine components. Okay. Oh, I don't see engine components anywhere. Oh, it must have not been modified then. This will figure it out, I guess. Yeah, I still gotta figure out this whole client type, network type versus network component. I don't know, I haven't implemented those yet. I still gotta think about that. Maybe I'll see how some people do it as well. I get some ideas. I guess I wanted to be explicit there. Sure. Yeah, this shape component is a mess. We'll figure that out later. But yeah, that is a mess. A ref to a SD vector. Oh, okay, yeah. Oh my. Yeah, this is begging for a mesh. What do I say? A mesh abstraction. Yeah. Like, what is this? Just a vector of vertices? Okay. Sure. Yeah, and then we've just straight up buffer of shader data. Yeah, no, I don't like that. Yeah, and the next thing is figuring out how to get a runtime UI set up. Alright, let's deal with these errors. And I'll think about what I want to do with each one. So, this first one. Okay, get viewport, huh? This is the onUpdate function. Interesting. Yeah, interesting. So here and this is just the normal viewport panel, right? So yeah, actually what I think we want is when we call on dates. Okay, so there's two things we can do here. The first thing, which probably would be the easiest thing to do here, is we're going to go ahead and set up our own viewport, I guess, or our own viewport data. So I'm going somewhere around here, I don't know. Yeah, I guess right here for the viewport, which is. So then we're going to do Carcano viewport data, just in the normal namespace, and viewport data. Okay. Okay. Now for here, we're gonna do oh, I don't remember which one. Oh, okay, no, I don't have to. Viewport data dot width, I think was it. Yeah. Width. heights. Make sure I don't throw any weird errors in. That'd be silly. Let's see. Okay, I think this one's width, yeah. Heights. There we go. Okay, now we're resizing the frame buffer, which is, yeah, logical, makes sense. So width, yep, and then heights. Height, which, if I'm not mistaken, does not need to be converted into this, it just is. This does need to be converted to a float, so width, yep, and height. Okay. Alright, so that deals with those errors. Let's see what's going on here. Okay, so when we're drawing the user interface, we're pushing... Yeah, so we want the local viewport width and the local viewport height. So viewport width, huh? Get viewport width. Yeah. There we go. Solves those issues. Okay, now. Yeah, these are all gets. Oh, okay, well these are sets. No, these are fine though. Yeah. Static. Wait, if it's static. What? Interesting. Okay, I'm not gonna question it right now. I don't want to mess with the logic. Okay, so real quick, we want all of that. So let's go here. I'll do some find and replaces really quick. Current window. Get viewport. Replace that with current window. Oh no, it's get web, yeah. Okay, now height. Nope. Ah, god damn it. Okay. Let's do the wrong things. Current window. Get viewport height. Okay. And these I will deal with on their own. So let's see. Viewport. Viewport data dot. Okay, we'll go with width first. It's equal to this. I think that's it. Viewport data dot m8. Make sure the AI didn't mess anything up. No, it looks fine. Okay. Height. Yep. Cool. And then it's just the reverse of this, so Do you know what I want to do? And viewport width is this. Yeah, looks right to me. Okay. You got me, AI? You get what I mean? There we go. Yeah, it looks right. You know, AI be throwing in errors sometimes, just for fun. Okay. Alright, let's deal with more errors. Let's see. And I gotta remember to connect the correct viewport before rendering. So I'm anticipating the on update's probably going to be, or the on window, but whatever function that handles the on window update is going to be messed up probably. Or not probably, it will be messed up. So I don't think anything else is messed up as far as I know. Everything else, it seems like you provide the viewport yourself. Similar to what I just did, so I don't think there's too many other errors. But yeah, this will be nice, so that now, after I get this sort of abstracted away, I can go into the UI version of Viewport and then go ahead and... Wait, what? That compiled? What do you mean that compiled? Huh. Okay, wait, I don't trust that. What about on the window resize? Oh, you know what? Maybe the runtime doesn't work. That's fine. Okay. Okay, so one more thing though before I start this, because I'm pretty sure it's already gonna start with an error. So where does this get called? This one gets called earlier. This frame buffer directly uses this, which is fine. Yeah, actually, this is just directly using this data, so I don't even need to worry about that. The only thing I'm worrying about is when the, how do I say, the scene cameras revalidate themselves. I need to be sure where that occurs. Because if it occurs with the wrong viewport connected, then it throws everything off. So let me go look at the scene camera again really quick. Scene camera, and let me see where the revalidation occurs. So we recalculate the projection. Pretty much everywhere actually, but okay, when we're modifying the near and far plane, sure. Okay. I can already kind of see some issues with this. Because again, before we had a global state that we were all modifying together and it was all happy and good time, right? But now that we're modifying it and we could be modifying it in a location that's not necessarily what we want. Okay, let me think where I do all these things. Here, set orthographic, right? Set orthographic. The scene camera immediately does it. On viewport resize. When does this get called? But never? Wait, really? Does it never get called? Oh, here, okay. Calls this. Oh, this is when we call on viewport resize, sure. Okay. So that falls within the correct spot, yeah. Okay. If we get and set these things occur when the main window is open. The only thing I'm wondering is, will it update scene camera, huh? Hmm. Okay. So let me go to the main window really quick. Let me go to the main window. I have an idea. If I go to, how do I say, UI editor window, is there an on update? Looks like there's not. Where does it get called? I gotta find that out. I think it gets called in the editor app, I believe. Depending on... Okay, yeah, okay, let me just go to the editor app. I'm pretty sure I can figure out where that happens. So, I think it's on the update is where this gets generated. So main window on update, right? And then the viewport panel on update TS occurs, sure. Okay, so what I'm gonna do here is I'm gonna say active window, so current window dot set active viewport, and then this one I'm going to set it to viewports data and do a reference to it. There we go. It's kind of a fail-safe, right? And then in here, thing. Okay, before I do any of this, engine service, get active window. Dot sets active viewports. Do a reference to viewport data, which should be available. Why is it not? Am I in the wrong spot? Oh, it might be in... Oh, yeah. So we want to go to underscore viewport panel. And then I'm assuming viewport data is private. So let's move this up into public, I guess. I don't know. Yeah, I'm not really like... I don't care about the whole private public thing, honestly. If it's gotta go, it's gotta go. or the window. Okay, so it sets the correct viewport data here. Okay, so I think in theory, we should have everything set up. I believe, I don't know. And then we access the viewport data. We do that with this provided. So no, we should be good, I believe. And then yeah, in the runtime UI, we just need to modify a few things and it'll be all right. I mean, the runtime, how do I say? The runtime app. I just need to modify like the event and that's it. But yeah, this will make sure that if we're rendering this window, the viewport that we're dealing with is this one. I have a feeling this is going to get more complicated than I'm kind of letting on right here. But let's just go with the bit with the way it is right now and just see. They use no errors. Okay, let's resize it. Okay, I don't see any issues. Yeah, it's looking fine to me. Yeah, it would show, the errors would show up right here, so I guess we're good. Okay, what if I move over to... Oh, I forgot to save it, right? Yeah. Okay, so properties, viewport goes right here. And then properties goes down here. This goes here, this, go to debug. Save. All right, let's close it. Everything looks good. All right, and I mean, I expected it to, since I don't have any multiple viewports, so there's no weird collisions yet. So let's see. All right, and then runtime should be broken. Let's go ahead and compile it and fix the errors. I believe the only thing I really have to do is just... Yeah, just modify this. So, all we have to do is just, instead of doing this, we're gonna... How do I say? We already have a default viewport width, so there actually shouldn't be any errors. The way I currently have it. So, all I need to do is just get engine service. And then get active window. Oh, no, get active viewport. Maybe what was wrong. No, it is get active window. And that gets active viewport. Okay, and this is going to be viewports data reference viewports data. Okay, and now viewports data equal to this. Yeah, because in this case it's like that. So m width. There. There we go. Nice. Cool. Alright, so that should deal with that error. Hopefully nothing else. Can't think of anything else honestly. Let me check the server just for good measure, I guess. While I'm here, I don't think I opened a window though, so yeah, there's no need to handle that here. Is this through an error? I forget. Are we stuck? Oh, yeah. Okay, looks like everything works. Just kind of chugging for a second. That's probably because I have a lot of debug symbols open. Yeah, it's fine. All right. Okay, so all of that. Okay, let me go ahead and push right now, since I did do quite a bit of modification. All right. So yeah, I went ahead and modified this a bit. Give me like a 5-minute break really quick. I'm just gonna stand up, get some water or something. BRB. All right. Okay. Bring this table up a bit. Okay. Push this monitor back too. Okay. Yeah, looks about right. Okay. Let's go ahead and make this commit. You okay, Giddy? What is this? Viewport data. Oh, okay, so provide allow for multiple viewports to be used. Now the question is, how would you get them all running on the same screen? But all you have to do is just do all the correct draw stuff with each viewport with the correct viewport data attached, and then you're good. Yeah. Okay. I'm also kind of convincing myself as I say those things. Allow for multiple viewports used to be used with the desktop window. In desktop window.h /.cpp. And then add default viewport data in desktop window.h /.cpp to handle the default case. What else did I do? Let me just take a quick look. Scene camera, I mean, it's kind of nothing, honestly. Yeah, these are kind of nothing, yeah. It does the exact same thing, I just cleaned up some of it. Just some renames and whatnot. Small refactors throughout the codebase. But I'll go ahead and mention the ones that are more specific. That's, yeah, it's just a refactor. Window. Yep, I mean, that's the one that I mentioned just now. Oh, well, and Window.h. Audio, there's still some issues with the audio I gotta figure out, but this is still a small refactor, so. Yep, still a small refactor. Desktop window, yep. There was something I changed in here though, I should probably mention. Oh yeah, this tree thing. Yeah, okay. So I'll say rename panel names in editor /source /windows /user interface. Panel names and yep. I'd say the other one's like a smaller factor, that's fine. I just want to be specific about that one. Oh yeah. Give default viewport its own viewport data. And Viewport.Panel.h. Yeah. Okay, that's about it. Allow for multiple viewports. That is, I don't know, in window, used with desktop window. I'll say Window.h just to be clear. Just to be clear. Ooh. All right. That's good. That deals with that issue. So now, I think one thing I want to finish up doing is just refactoring that. I know there's a lot of refactoring, a lot of cleaning up, but I just don't want to perpetuate bad code. Does that make sense? Yeah, like this part, I might want to clean it up a bit before I push on the same logic over to another location. I mean, maybe I could just abstract this somewhat into the editor UI. That might be a good idea, actually. I just want to see, is there a bunch of... Is this dependent on a lot of things? That's what I'm wondering about. Set cursor position. Yeah, this draws the window, and the texture ID is get the current. Yeah, I just wonder what should I abstract, and if I always want it to have the same behavior. That's interesting. Get position, viewport, and viewport focused. Yeah, this needs to be held per frame. And viewport screen bounds. Yeah, because it's recalculating this every frame. Yeah, I'm just thinking how I want to abstract this. I don't know. It's a lot of code to abstract. And what is this? Is item hovered? Is item clicked? This is for the mouse click, I believe. Viewport size. Drag drop. Oh yeah, and this becomes a drag drop for this. That's interesting. Sure, I guess. Okay, and then here's where I draw my gizmos. Isn't that fun? I will be taking inspiration from this. And then this one handles something. Oh, this handles the overlay. Yeah. Yeah. This will be abstracted, definitely. I will abstract this blatantly. Probably make it more automatic. Okay, but the only part that's really relevant for me is this first part. I just want to get the viewport drawing, you know, that'd be nice. And viewport data. Like, one thing I'm wondering is maybe I should maybe I should take this whole chunk of stuff and then just abstract it into like one struct maybe. So that way, or like this part and then these, my bad. So the frame buffer, the viewport focus, viewport hovered, all this garbage can kind of get like squished into one thing. Also, not initializing things is killing me, so let's null pointer. Because yeah, this kind of seems like the viewport starter pack, I guess. I don't know if maybe I should make it into a widget or something. Maybe. Thing is, the viewport data I feel like should be a part of here, maybe. Viewport frame buffer. Screen viewport bounds, huh? Yeah, I think I need a good think about this. How I want to organize this. Do I mess with the frame buffer at any point in here? What's going on? What? Okay, I don't get that. Yeah, that should be fine. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. Kind of tough. Viewport focused, viewport hovered. Viewport data.m width and viewport data.m height. based on current aspect ratio, huh? Screen, M screen viewport bounds.
But every time you go I'm gonna have to let it keep pushing it out, right? Good. Yeah.
Isn't focused. Okay. Calculate viewport size. Maybe something along the lines of editor UI service, and something like calculate viewport size. Auto calc viewport size, and then this will take a bunch of variables in, right? Hold viewport size, interesting. Does this get set anywhere, or am I? I think this is static, right? It's like is this even being called? Hold on. I get this probably gets called at least once, but then after that, does this even get called? Yeah, my question is, why is it static? Because I believe like it'll happen like wait, what? What was that error? Okay, well, I'm compiling the wrong section though. What was that random error though? What? Yeah. I'm confused. Let's terminate. Oh, so it's not current. Okay, here. Okay, I'd like to see if this gets called. I'm sure you get called once, and then that's it. So maybe this should not be static. There must be something I'm misunderstanding because this is not how static works. It gets initialized once, and that's it. I don't know what I'm thinking I'm doing with this. Unless there's something me back then just really understood that I don't get right now. Okay, so that ran once. Wait, what? Okay, so it's running a bunch, interestingly enough. Wait, it's running all the time. It's running every frame, yeah, because the old viewport size is never equal to the new viewport size. Why is this static? What the? Yeah, of course it's never gonna change because you never modify it. Oh my god, you're killing me. Okay, let me see if I'm creating some issues now. So yes, it'll get called once and it'll get set and then okay, yeah. Yeah. Okay, let's turn that off for a second. Okay, I think I just misunderstood static or something. I don't know how that happened. But yeah, this is working as intended now. Yeah, because I only want to call the on viewport resize if it actually gets resized, right? So yeah. Also, am I using this anywhere else? Doesn't look like it is. Doesn't look like I am. So it seems like a waste. Okay, yeah, maybe instead of having this as a variable, yeah, it's only used there. Wait, let me. If old viewport size x is not equal to, or this is unsigned, that's fine, or pretty sure that's how I would do that. Let me see. Okay, now this is not necessary. Okay. Oh, the AI doesn't run when I have the thing running. Change and update the scene. Update the scene's viewport. does this do? I go through each camera component and call on viewport resize. ECS camera component. Stop these autos, man, you're killing me. Thanks. Yeah, let's see if this still works. It should do the exact same thing. So just like this can sort of just be pushed out, I guess. Because this is sort of tied to the rest of this over here. Not really to this function. This function is the auto count. So I want to worry about that. Okay, let's see if these things work. I want to see if I'm calling that function. Okay. But that's probably because I modified it, yeah. Yeah, I moved this file thing up so everything's invalidated. Okay. Yeah. Okay, it looks like it's working as intended. What happened to the, oh, here it is. All right, auto report size, right? So cool. Auto calc viewport size. Let's make this a thing. And this is going to take in quite a few variables, so let's just move this out. The rest of these, I believe, are fairly insular, so I can just kind of take them. Set position. Set cursor position. I'm going to set cursor position. So this is a texture ID for the current frame buffer color attachment. That's fine. And then we cast it as a void pointer. What are you talking about? Why are we casting this as a void pointer? Wait, am I missing something? Why is this a void pointer? Okay, it's a IAM texture ID, right? So IAM texture ID. Right, because it's just a... Oh, it's a void pointer. Okay. Okay, well, yeah, sure, I guess. Whatever. Sure. Okay, so the actual draw call, I want to leave alone. Okay. For now, let's head over here really quick. I'm gonna find where I can throw this function in. This is interact. Yeah. Void auto calc viewport size, viewport size. And let's go ahead and define this somewhere. What's wrong? Type void is not allowed. What do you mean type void is not allowed? What are you talking about? Incomplete type void is not allowed. It's not a type. It's a keyword. It's just void. What do you mean? But okay, let me just take this and go over here real quick. Okay. Okay, let's go back real quick. Again, this thing's going crazy for no reason. I don't know why. Winter just does not like me. There we go. Okay, so that's not a thing. So now let's take all of up until right here. Alright, does that cause any errors? Alright, so find vec2 window size. Okay, so everything else was fairly insular. That's fine. There is some static data I need to deal with in a second. Yeah, like these. Also, utility screen resolution to aspect ratio. Okay, there's quite a few things that are sort of based on the aspect ratio, sure. Alright, so this local thing is calculated here. The screen one calculated. Okay. I think. All right. Focus. So bool focused. Viewport focused. Am I modifying this? Well, this is used. Okay, this is used externally, so it needs to be a reference, I guess. So, bool viewports hovered. Still a bit. This is still a bit messy, but I don't know. It's best I got right now. Viewport data, huh? This one's gonna be viewports. Reference data. And what else? Yeah, I realize this isn't the cleanest way of doing this, but I just wanted to get this whole calculation out of the editor UI, and then maybe I can refactor it a bit more later. And of course I need to add some includes and whatnot to get this working, but whatever. What was the last thing I was gonna do? Screen viewport bounds. What is this? I don't know what type this is. Screen viewport bounds. Oh yeah, it's a math vector too. Okay. Math 2 reference. Viewport. Reference. Yeah, so kind of a messy function, but here's what it is. Do I need to viewport data, huh? I believe base includes the window, if I'm not mistaken. Or maybe not. I don't know. Window's a pretty high level thing, so Cardano for window. To make sure I have it, I guess. Yeah, really should not be including editor UI service. That would be weird. Yeah. Okay, let's just do find and replace really quick. So viewport focused. That's gonna be viewport focused. Covered is viewport covered. Viewport. I might push all this into a struct maybe? I don't know. Port data. Okay, and these ones are just yeah. What's wrong with this one? Too many initializer values. What do you mean too many initialized values? What do you mean? Okay, this is included in project resolutions. Should probably be higher level than this, but whatever. I guess I'm not including projects here, so this is the CPP file. I might as well hash include Cardano projects. Should deal with a few issues. Okay, so what's going on here? I don't get it. Too many initializer values. What do you mean too many initializer values? Yeah, did I copy something in like a weird way? Something? I don't get it. Oh yeah. What? How did this work originally? Or I must have... Okay, wait. Okay, let me go back. Let me go find the original implementation of this. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I must have found and replaced too many things or something, I don't know. Screen viewport bounds, huh? Wait, how did this work in the first place, then? What? Was it an array of vec2s, maybe? It must have been an array of vec2s. Hold on. I must have the wrong type going on here. Because that makes no sense. Yeah. Okay, it was an array of vec2s, my bad. Yeah, I was like, wait, what? No, that makes no sense. I always forget. I think these arrays passed. It passed where, right? So wait, let me ask ChatGPT something really quick. I just want to be sure. I'm not messing that up. That's GPT. And let me pass the whole function as well. For the screen viewport bounds. Hey, for the screen viewport bounds argument render following function. Am I passing the entire array? Or okay. And C++. Or just a pointer. Also, I am modifying underline array. Working. Okay. This issue persist contact. Okay. All right. It's probably because I'm using a VPN. Hold on. I'm gonna be right back. Some C passage. Okay, that's what I thought. Okay, I just want to make sure ChatGPT agreed with me. Alright, let me go back. But I had to go to my other browser. But yeah, I put it in, it said, with this, which I think I remember from when I was learning C++, that when you pass it like this, it implicitly passes it as a reference, which means you can modify the underlying data. And it's passing as a reference, which means I'm not moving the whole data at once, which is nice. So cool. Even though this wouldn't be the worst thing in the world, still. It's a little heavy. Okay, kitty. Sorry. Okay, my bad, my bad. My bad again. Arguments must match the, well, yeah, it's language in general. Okay, so let me head back to the original function. Okay. Now we need screen bounds, viewport data, viewport data, viewport focused, and viewport hovered. There we go. Okay, let's see if that works. I don't know. I just wanted to abstract it into its own function so I could use it in multiple contexts. Okay. So yeah, this automatically resizes based on the, what do I say, the aspect ratio. And then past this, we just handle a bunch of other things like, yeah, this handles the mouse click event. So currently I don't have that set up. Check the viewport size has changed. Yep. And then this, of course, I'm gonna have to handle in my viewport as well. So that'll be interesting. Wanna go out, kitty? I want to get this viewport set up at least before I end the stream. So let's see. Set focal point, set distance, set movement type. Oh, that's when I'm like moving. I got you. I added a bunch of functions for that, I guess. Alright, see if I broke anything. I mean, looks alright to me. Looks like it's working. Not getting any warnings, so that's good. Okay, cool. So, with all that done, let's open this up. Let's see if I can get a little viewport working here. Would be nice. Basically, I just want to see an image, right? And it adjusting per that of the viewport, right? And I guess I'll. Do I want to do a frame buffer yet? Probably not. Am I specifying the size of the? I don't know. Here, I'm making sure that the viewport matches the size. Interesting. Okay, well, anyways, yeah, this is all kind of bonked, isn't it? Alright, whatever. Alright, let's start moving some stuff over. Should be fun. So we have the texture ID from the current frame buffer, right? This frame buffer has already been set in the previous frame, right? So if I go to on update, I can kind of see how the frame buffer is being drawn to. And I believe prior to prior to the frame buffer being set up, we do this whole clear color thing, and then we specify a clear color, I guess. It's cool, whatever. So let's go ahead and do these things. I'm wondering if I want to call an update for the second one every frame, or if I only want to do it if we have everything open. Yeah, it's kind of debatable. I don't know. I guess for now, I think for the main viewport, I want to go ahead and leave it. For some reason, a lot of the logic attached to just running the application in general is in the viewport, which is weird. I kind of need to pull that out. So that's why I'm kind of hesitant to, how do I say? That's why I'm hesitant to not run the on update, because it'll mess up a bunch of other things. So maybe that's something I need to address later. But for the UI editor, I can definitely not run the on update if I don't need to. And if I think about it, this on update, let's see. Let me take a look at it really quick. Yeah, this on update does a few things which are not necessary. Okay, I definitely need to draw the frame buffer. Certainly. Most of this frame buffer stuff, though, has to do with rendering the image for the editor UI, right? So, okay, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna take this. I'm gonna yoink this. Well, okay, hold on. Let me just make this on update function, I guess. Let me go find this, and let me steal it. And let's head over to UI editor. The window, I guess? Yeah. I'm wondering if I should put this in the panel. Okay, well, let's make an on update first. We'll go with that first. And then this is generally used things. Let's go ahead and do this. And viewport panel and updates. If M editor UI, then we run the on updates. Actually, I kind of agree with that. Yeah, actually kind of agree with that. Yeah, and then we'll just do the on update here. No, not here. The viewport panel. We'll do it right here. Let's get split up. Put this right here. And this is where we'll actually do the drawing and whatnot. Okay, and then here's where we do the actual this, right? So on update, we'll go ahead and pass in. Well, let me head over to the viewport panel. And let's just go ahead and yoink everything. And then we'll get rid of the things that are not necessary. Okay, so Yeah, there's no mouse picking, no overlay, blah, blah, blah. We definitely want to do this in a second, but actually, yeah, we'll leave this the way it is. What is this though? And editor cameras kind of thing. Yeah, we do want an editor camera, yeah. We're not updating, we're not rendering this, we're not rendering the scene or anything. Let's get rid of this. So we're just showing the user interface, and then we'll probably, I'll put it to do right here. To do add background for the viewport or background image. I might want to add like a tiled image. That might be kind of nice. And then just have to repeat. That'd be cool. Okay, and then we need a frame buffer, of course. Adjust frame buffer, viewport data. Yeah, we need a particular. So these things need to be defined, definitely. Yeah, we need to initialize them, definitely. Okay. So let's. Okay, one thing. Let me go back to the viewport panel, and let me see where I initialize these things as well. So I believe there's a constructor, and then here we initialize. I guess not. Is it being done externally? That's weird. Please don't tell me I'm doing externally. Main window. I think I am though, which is kind of annoying. Let me see where. Yeah, we're initializing. Why? Oh, I hate this. I hate it so much. Okay, what's good? What gets done here? What gets done here? Nothing. Okay, so I don't see any issue with just having this down here. Right. And then we can just take all this stuff and make it insular. Because why? Okay, and then this, and this. Okay, what's wrong? Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, it doesn't even initialize. I'm assuming this is already stack allocated, so. Hey. This one can get like this. Probably some define I can use with this. I don't know, whatever. And then the ones having issues with is this array. But this is stack allocated, so it's fine. It's just, it'll just be there. Whatever. Okay, so this is the stuff we need to initialize. We need to initialize the frame buffer. Means all this. We're doing red integer. Which I actually don't care about. There's definitely a depth buffer. I don't know. Wait. Let me look for attachment. Okay, it doesn't look like I actually use them directly anywhere, so that's good. So it must be kind of an assumed thing. Wait, so how do I do the mouse picking? Mouse picking. Oh, okay, get pixel, and we're getting it from the attachment index 1. Okay. Sure, why not? Okay, I think I'm kind of getting frame buffers. That was something that was really confusing for me for a while. Okay. So let's scroll up. Okay, let's just see if this works. Let's just see if I broke something just by doing that. I don't know if there's a reason why I had everything how do I say, external. Yeah, some of this update code needs to get pushed out instead of being inside the viewport panel. So weird. Subject with coffee. Not gonna be able to sleep. Initialize overlay data, huh? Yeah, I'll do this later when I start adding the grid lines and whatnot, but for now it's fine. Could not find time step. Oh, yeah. That's a good point. Mono or time step. Viewport data undefined. Oh, yeah. Right, because I just copied the stuff in. Hash if 0. And let's do end if. Okay, I'm gonna let it compile and use the restroom really quick. Be right back. Okay. I'm back. Looks fine. All right. So, I'm gonna the viewport panel. I'm gonna go ahead and move it to the other window really quick. And I'm just gonna copy things over on my other monitor from out. So grid lines, not yet. Major, yep, nope. Do I need the viewport resources? I think so. You know, the camera, the name, well, that goes above. Gizmo type, I will in a moment, but I'm not going to worry about it right now. So I'll just get these ones. You don't know what I'm talking about, I have it on the other screen. My apologies. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and not do that one for now. Maybe that's just a number still. Also, why is it an int? Okay. Other thing. Potential issue. Edit, yeah, I agree with that one. Yep, bin buffer, agree with that. Report data. It's not a thing, but nice try. Window, no, not core. Now I'm making stuff up. I think I just put it in the window section. That's funny. Alright. That looks like all the data. Did I modify something? Alright. And we head up to the init function. Looks like I do some of this stuff. Set focal point, something. I don't think it matters what values I set right now. Because I'm not going to be moving inside of a scene. So, honestly, I'm just gonna, well, let me see. FOV, aspect ratio, near clip, far clip. Yeah. The aspect ratio should depend on what aspect ratio we're using. Why I defined it like that. Oh well. Focal point, distance, pitch, yaw. I guess I'll just set these because there might be some issues later if I don't set them. Again, I apologize, I can't see it. I was just looking at Viewport.Panel.cpp. Just copying some stuff over. I don't need to initialize any overlay data because I'm not doing overlays yet. So the only thing I need to define. What? I mean, yeah, we can save that. It's fine. Did I really close that? Let me move this over here again. I don't know why I deleted it. Let's see. Okay, so initialize frame buffer. External API. What? Probably because I'm using it. Okay, yeah. That's just silly. Let's go to here. Yeah. No, I want this. Yep. It's not a life cycle function, but sure. Initialization. And then I'll just private. I'll put it right here. And then I'll put public again. Like having these things float by. Okay. Well, I used to put these up, but it doesn't matter. The same thing, they're both on event functions. Okay. So I'm gonna head over to wherever I define this. And go ahead and okay. FP spec. So I don't need the red integer. I would like a depth buffer. I gotta slow down when I talk. I think it's the copy is making me talk too fast. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, I forgot there's a boolean for showing user interface. Yeah, in this case, we just show it. So I do want to have theme cameras working, but For now, let's keep it simple. Just push the camera. Easy as that. Complete. I guess so. Yeah, these are all member functions, so not doing anything global here. Yeah, I'm setting the active viewport to the current viewport data, which is good. I like that. Yeah, this all makes sense. Some of the stuff like the editor camera viewport size, I gotta think about. But yeah, otherwise it makes sense. Okay. Let me go get the regular viewport. And we go from there. I'm just reading through it real quick. Okay, a lot of stuff. Push fonts. Oh, okay, so it says no primary camera set. If yeah, no, that's not relevant to me. Okay, so I read through start window and show viewport. Oh yeah. Pushes and pops a few things, it's fine. You know. Okay. And then here it checks those things, and then check if viewport size has changed and update scenes viewport. Oh, I don't care about that. Okay. So realistically, all I need really is just these 3 lines of code, which is very nice. Okay. So, just transplanting some code real quick. Make sure everything makes sense. Full viewport size. Actually, I don't even need this right now. This was for the scene. So yeah, just auto-calc viewport size. Modify the bounds and everything. And then this calculation modifies this, which might not be obvious, but if you look at this, and you see that everything's being taken by reference, you can kind of deduce. Oh, okay, we're probably modifying all these. But I do agree it's not the best. I don't really love that. Get code attachment ID? What is this, a for loop? Oh, okay, so it's by default 0, which makes sense. I was hoping I didn't break anything by having the depth attachment moved. But I never saw any like specific references to the depth attachment. Also, should this be an assert? This should just be a runtime check. Anyways. Okay. Let's see if this works. I have a feeling it's gonna break, but yeah, might work. And then actually, yeah, I should draw the current runtime UI, which means yeah, since we're pushing to the runtime UI service, that means it will draw the runtime UI that's currently active. So it's kind of already doing what I needed to do. And I only need to draw the runtime UI for the main viewport in the case where we are running the game. Every other instance doesn't really make too much sense. And then I can move over, or probably just get rid of some of the, I want option that says like show current runtime UI. Just entirely get rid of that. We don't need that. Am I calling on update though? You know what? I don't think I am. Just realized. I don't think I'm calling on update. Let me head to... Where is it? Main window or is it editor? Okay, let's check the UI window. Okay, it's a bit too vague, isn't it? This one. So there is an update. This is what does it do again? Let's find it. Okay, so if there's an editor UI, then we're calling an update for it, right? Sure. Okay, so now the question is, are we calling that function? So let's go to the editor app. Let's go to onUpdate. It looks like that's a big NO. So let's do m_UI onUpdate. And I want to do it here in particular because I don't want it running in general. But that's not necessarily the case for the main window because there's things in here that needs to be ran regardless if it's open or not, which is ridiculous and needs to be fixed because we should not be handling audio, or we should not be handling input maps, AI service, and all this business inside of the viewport. I think prior it makes sense, but now that everything's being reorganized, it makes no sense to be here. So I'll deal with that in a moment. Okay, but yeah, let's try it. So I don't know. It still looks silly and kind of dangerous. The reference right here. Okay. So yeah. So we're looking for index 1, which is outside of the bounds. Why is the Oh, wait, why are we calling that? Or this. Yeah, we should not be calling this. I agree. We should not be calling this. Let's try that again. Doesn't make any sense here. So bind, set clear color, right? Assuming that's just the rendering API, yep. Clear. Okay. Yeah, we're clearing all the relevant stuff. And that other call was the call to clear the entity, which honestly probably should be over here instead of being over here. But, yeah. And this probably belongs over here, I don't know. Am I even using this? I'm not even using this. Probably gets probably gets optimized out, honestly. Huh. Hey, try to. I'm looking for a gray clear color that's resizable. Let's see. Yep. Putting about a shader, I guess. Oh yeah. Cool. That's exactly what I wanted. One thing though. I wonder if I handle input. No. Yeah. I mean, it wouldn't matter anyways because we wouldn't be able to see any change. It's all just being cleared with gray. But it's kind of nice. Wait, actually, hold on. Let's see. Am I rendering the UI? Oh yeah, I am. Bro. Vertex shader will be recompiled because okay, well, as long as it's not broken. Okay. Yeah, so it's being drawn in both these places. So this is good. Now I can modify the UI here, which is nice. And yeah, let me see if I can move this around. Yeah, I can. Sick. I mean, functionally, actually, I think I basically have what I used to have. Think about it. Okay, so let's get rid of this now. So what I'm gonna do, right? And get rid of a few things. Let's head over to the viewport. Panel, that's what I want. Okay. And let me bring this back into frame since I'm not copying things over anymore. Okay. Oh, and by the way, that was the kind of benchmark I was going for today, so that's nice. I just wanted a viewport rendering. So, whippy. All right. Let me check on update really quick. So here we're drawing the user interface. Okay, so show user interface, right? This is over here. I don't want this boolean anymore, so I'm gonna get rid of it. And everywhere that's relevant, I'm gonna go ahead and just knock that out right now. Okay. And yeah, this was the typical state I would deal with, right? But I don't want this anymore because I have a dedicated place to edit my UI, so get rid of that. Now, it only renders the scene's playing. Okay, let's go check. Let's go check it over here. Yeah, I don't need this anymore. We can inline that one. Is there something else I have to do? Okay. I don't know if there's anything else I need to worry about. Let's see if I get some compilation issues and go from there. But I think that should be it for just getting it on there. Like functionally, it's working, I believe. Yeah, the next thing I could do is just start adding some overlay stuff and whatnot. So that'd be cool. I'm kind of thinking, right? Like, maybe there can be an option. Okay, so maybe the UI can be drawn on a frame buffer, right? And that frame buffer can be drawn inside, like onto like a canvas, I guess. And then we can move around and that canvas can just stay right there. Kind of like, how do I say? Was it one paint.net? I think they let you do that. Yeah, I might do that. I don't think that would be that hard to implement either. Just gotta be careful how I do it. Okay. So if I open up this, oh my god. Alright, stop doing this. Okay, anyways. Yeah, there we go. Nothing here. I deal with those recompile issues, honestly. It's kind of annoying. But anyways, yeah. Nice. Nice gray box. It's a good starter system. Right? Okay, so what I'm thinking is kind of like paint.net. So the idea, right, would be, yeah, see how you can kind of move around? And then you can kind of zoom in. And everything outside of it's just like the clear color or whatever. I think it's something like that. And you can like move them around and whatnot. It's kind of cool. But yeah, you can just display things if you want. So go here. Okay. Again with this thing. Vertex shader in program prime is being recompiled based on GL state. Okay, sure. Back to window. Okay, so if I close this and then rerun it, I gotta figure out what causes that, because that happens sometimes. It's kind of annoying. Yeah, what? Yeah, no, that's cool. Yeah, and then the main viewport doesn't have to worry about that, so that's really cool. Maybe I'll add multiple viewports soon. That might be a good idea. Okay, that gets rid of that option. Nice. Cool. Then we can move over here, and then we can mess with this UI. Nice. So let's close. Open existing user interface. We'll go to test UI. Again, with this thing. What is this error anyways? I'm just curious. Program / shader state performance warning. Vertex shader in program 7 is being recompiled based on GL state. There must be some mishandling between the state and the current shader that I'm doing. Interesting that how do I say? Just throws kind of a warning. And kind of severity medium, but it's so I put it on the critical logging thing, so it looks so aggressive. Okay, let me Google this. I'm using found the solution. The problem was I'm using a direct state access to set up all my VBOs and VAOs. Instead of state machine. My shader contains some input like corresponding attribute wasn't enabled yet in the state machine, so the driver can a program version for a state where it's enabled. If I bind my first VAO for drawing, all of the necessary enable mismatch state when I call it has to compile it. It's based there. Warning can be fixed by binding the correct VAO before compiling the program. Just set the state directly by enabling required attributes with. Yeah, I guess that's fair. Yeah, and I definitely do use these direct state access VBOs, so. I'll leave the warning in for now. So it reminds me to deal with it, even though it's kind of annoying. But this is going to require me to take a nice good look at my rendering pipeline. And I already have some gripes with it anyways, so yeah. Yeah, interesting. I don't know. Alright, but yeah, I mean, other than the grid lines, I mean, everything is looking pretty good, I mean, in my opinion. Oh, and you know what? Actually, I can just add my normal features right now. I thought about it. Okay, so if I have this, right? This is cool. This is working, whatever. You know, I can kind of mess with the user interface. Maybe I'll switch up the clear color or something. I don't know. But if I go to the main menu, like, cool. I can edit it and do all the things I need to do. And then basically I'll just do all the edits to this frame buffer, right? And then when I get to making it more dynamic where I can move around and, you know, be able to offset myself and still do things and whatnot. All I have to do is just make this a frame buffer, draw all the corresponding things for this frame buffer, right? And then after that, I can take that frame buffer, make it an image inside of the scene, or quote unquote scene. There's no real scene or anything, but yeah, just draw it there. And then outside of that, I can move the camera around within the scene, quote unquote. So again, to reiterate, the UI and all the stuff will be drawn into a frame buffer that gets displayed as sort of an image in the scene. And then me as cameraman, right, I move around, you know, on the XY plane or however you want to see this. And that's within the scene. But all of this UI stuff will still remain on this image or this quad that's drawn right here. So I can move around and everything drawn to that frame buffer. So yeah, it's looking pretty cool. Yeah, cool. And I can also, like, while I'm here, I can also try and test out some things and see how the UI responds and start things like that. All right, nice. Okay, but I'm pretty satisfied. I'm not gonna lie. I mean, this is essentially what I was going for. I mean, of course, there's a bunch of features I want to add right now, but just as like a base state. Let me see. Yeah, to just give the editor its own window and add the viewport properly. It's good. So I can start just adding different fun things to the UI. Okay. And yeah, it should just work. That's cool. Yeah, I think I might call it done for today. And I'm really glad I got the UI out of here. It's just satisfying doing that, not gonna lie. Yeah, it's just satisfying. I love that. I'm just thinking if I want to continue or is there anything else I want to add right now. Start worrying about. Yeah, I need to add a better quad renderer situation. That would be good. Maybe I can abstract out the quad renderer into the editor app and then just use it. That might be a good idea, actually. Instead of making multiple of them. Yeah, I don't know. Guess we'll see. Yep, and I can add the mouse inputs so I can click on these things and whatnot and test that out. That'd be cool. Double-click it, whatever, right? Yeah, I think I'm good for today. It's just about 4 hours. Yeah. All right, let me go ahead and push the code and I think I'll call it for today. So let's go ahead and find, what do I have, 2 of these? All right, what'd I do? Okay, so in the main window. Oh, move Viewport.h code. Move code from the main window to viewports.panel.cpp. For initializing the viewport panel. Yeah, because it doesn't belong there. Yeah, I got rid of that other thing, so I'll say it's just a refactor, these don't really matter. But this one, yeah, I mean, that's basically the move I did. Cleaning up some of this code's kind of irrelevant. Not irrelevant, but not worth mentioning. Okay. Add viewport code to UIEditorViewportPanel.cpp/.h. And now post visualization of, and that will host visualization of the current user interface. Okay, add some of that, I guess. That's cool. Yep. Yeah, I moved some of that code. I'm not super proud of that, honestly. What is this? Oh, yeah. Correct. Auto calc viewport size function into editor UI.H. Not super proud of this. Okay. And everything else is just smaller factors and whatnot, so. Display editor, active editor UI, editor UI, no, runtime UI, in UI editor window. Nice. All right. I think I'll call it there. That's pretty good for today. Let me check if there's anything else I want to finish up with. I already updated the progress board. I didn't modify any game code. So hopefully it'll be tomorrow. Hopefully I won't have to go or anything. Again, if I do have to go or I can't stream this, I'll go ahead and notify in the schedule on my Twitch page. Yeah, hopefully I don't do a random hiatus again. Try not to. I should be on tomorrow, but yeah. But yeah, I believe next time I'm going to just start adding various new features that I've been wanting in the user interface editor that weren't really possible when it wasn't in its own window. So now that it's in its own window, I kind of like the, what is the word? The gates are open. I can do what I want, right? So yeah, should be fun. Let's see how it goes. But yeah, I think that's about it for right now. So yeah, if you're watching on stream right now, I hope you have a good night or day whenever you're watching. And if you're on YouTube, same thing. Hope you have a good night or day whenever you're watching. And I guess that's it. So later.